Alright. Hi. Alright, let's continue on with this. I don't know how much long is left of it. I mean, we got like, I assume at least halfway through. We'll see. Still waiting on like something that should be happening today, but I don't know. I don't like waiting around for like hoping for like something to happen for like things getting done. But like, yeah, I don't even know if it's happening today or not for sure, so we'll see. I just want to get confirmation if it's happening or not, but oh well. Just gotta see, but we'll see. Experience brought. Alright. Pipe's gone again. Well, it's. Yeah, it's some plumbing thing we're waiting on, and it's like, what's it called? They said they'll come next week, but we didn't get a call. But then I'm expecting them next week, and they're like at some like they said they'll come for like some other thing as well in another place here, but like I don't know if they're still coming here or not. And it's like, yeah, I don't like starting stream if it's gonna be disrupted partway through, but like, or like, you know, that kind of thing. But we'll see. Because I don't really have. I need to see if I can find a way to contact them or not, but yeah. Alright. Similar to another robot species. Alright, I think we should load into that, just the start of that thing. Damocles? What's that? What? Oh, I see those guys. I see. All right. We left it right at the start of the next section, so I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna do our Lygus confrontation, but he's gonna be like talking to us for a while, it seems. Let's see. All right, yeah, right at the start here, so it works out.
Styxia? What happened to this place?
I mean, they mentioned what? They mentioned that it would be like, what's the word? Raising sim type deal, princess maker, that kind of thing. They mentioned that, so like, was cool. It'd be cool if it actually is like actually gonna be like a mini game style event. Like something different for once than just fighting things over time. If it actually is going to be a Princess Maker type thing, that's cool. But yeah, it's like, what's it called? Like Star Rail Genshin, I think. They have a bunch of minigame style events. Like Super Auto Pets, like, was like, what, a couple updates ago of Chimeras. And then, yeah. About Princess Maker. Yeah, it's around, but like, those kind of games, yeah. I guess like the only thing that's like, I guess like the one that's like, I guess most culturally, like not culturally, pop culture, well, relevant, I guess, like Uma Musume. That's like raising sim type deal anyway. So at least like, who knows? Maybe like there's a couple that's like kind of popular-ish. I know Volcano Princess is one of them. We'll play that one day maybe. I guess like Needy Streamer Overload. Well, that's like racing sim type deal as well. Is making a comeback, potentially. Who knows? Have an event minigame type thing, yeah. Just like something different from just like beating up, going through like either dungeons or just dungeons. Well, a dungeon. Alright, that'd be cool though.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean.
Is it meant to be music? Because I
High
swear.
ceilings. Is she still there?
Is it meant to be music here? I don't remember.
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of crisis.
This supposed to be.
heroes
Come on.
have tried.
Okay, there it
to
is.
defy fate with their blood and tears.
All right.
Either voluntarily shattering their souls, or waiting in eternal solitude.
All right, cool, good that it's now it's playing. Because like I'm just remembering like the earlier issues we had with Star Rail where like it just didn't have music or like there was no voices. Like there was meant to be voices. I thought Off was already out for like the remaster. To stream Fear and Hunger one day. It's more like just like I'm just careful about like I don't want to lose my channel. I don't want to lose my channel, so I have to be careful with it, because like I don't have the clout to like be like YouTube. Can you fix this? A stream mod, yeah. I'll take a look into that maybe.
But alas.
Unless the stream, yeah, no, that's not how it works.
Never be defeated.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. It's like I saw like someone, what's it called, got like their channel deleted because he accidentally like showed. I saw like some post or something like, yeah, someone got their channel like terminated because they showed like something like R18 by accident, even like a split bit, and then they like privated the stream anyway, and then it's like nah. So I just want to be careful about that kind of thing. Yeah, you might speak free.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Ceilings, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius.
I mean, they held him back for like a couple years more, like just in time for us to come in, and it's like he's not physically here at least.
But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell
Tape his mouth.
before I
Ha.
did,
Ha.
due to
Ha.
erosion of time.
Okay.
While her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are bound to this place.
True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Oh, we're getting like Plato's cave analogy.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames
Already made this copy
cast
pasta. It's
shadows
literally
on
Plato's
the
cave.
surface threw back echoes.
It's literally just Plato's cave.
To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat
The Unfinished
me
OST album is
and
called that, yeah.
save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal
Like, you could,
the
like, what's it
prison
called?
called Vortex of Genesis.
Like you could like from the start of Amphorius, you could like how to say like at least speculate that it's all like fake or like something like or digital at least, and it's like what's the word? Yeah, when they're out here like having something literally called allegory of a cave, and it's like cool. It's like really on the nose.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
Alright, let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
The meaning of destruction.
And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now,
Sure.
can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Alright. Okay, there is a walking segment. We could have just like left it off here. At this point.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene
Okay,
where
yeah.
Chrysos, heir of Ocean, was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
Alright, yeah, okay. High Sealand's like her origin stuff.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
That's okay. Like, what's it called? When I was thinking of like, what's it called? The Titankins. I keep imagining them as like, you know those enemies that are the Titankin enemies. Like they're like, what's it called? Rocky looking and stuff, or like mechanical-ish. I keep thinking, okay, cool. So Titankin don't have, because like we have like Terravox and stuff, but like, who was like mentioned to be Titankin as well.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all,
Shoot.
body and soul.
Alright.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters, you're
Anaxa-
finally here.
Not exactly. His name is Kauslan. I see. Yeah. Or like Chaos type deal. Oh, they mentioned Anaxa's Titankin? Can't remember. This location freezes like, okay, fine. It's not because I'm running off the hard drive. Thankfully, okay.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name
Okay, cool.
is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Damn, everyone has like second names. Or like nicknames.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide. and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Oracle Silver Core. Oh. But the moment you pick it up, a strange texture tells you that it never touches the ground. Instead, it hovers around the surface like a magnetic levitation. On closer inspection, you notice indentations with a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? Alright, Bartolos. We'll leave that for later.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Likes it ruined, but also high seen. We'll see. Whatever, we'll see.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Okay, cool. It's just this area, huh?
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but
Ah, damn.
even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
He hasn't mentioned the cave again yet, so let's see.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
It's not that deep right now, honestly. It's not that
Sea
deep.
sirens followed one
He's just
after
being narrator.
another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age.
I mean, fair, but he's just being narrator. That's it.
Shattered fate.
It's just narration. It's just narration. Okay, yeah.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
All right. Okay, it's just this one again. Huh. Oh wait, whoops.
The chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the chrome vessel nearby.
Hold on. I think you just have to dumb things down like I'm 5. I mean, it's just narrating it. It's like, what's it called? It's just how they're presenting it. It's like whatever. There's also more like what's it called? Can rewind even when time is stopped. Okay, hold on.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Wait, I couldn't. Okay, I should have skipped how it's been a while since we used that. It's been a while since we used this. Hold on, unless I'm just missing something else to interact with. Okay. Okay.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Black Tie has swallowed this area. Okay, yeah, that's that side.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you can.
MC's force be the narrator. It's more because like what's it called? Nikes is more just filling in the gaps of like what we're not seeing. Like they can't narrate if they haven't experienced it or know about anything about this.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my
It's not that
face.
deep, honestly.
I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
I mean, it's more like narrating what's happening at the time. It's like this is more just like flashback, and it's like we're not seeing what's happening.
I dreamed of children placing garlands.
It's not really that deep, honestly. It's not that deep. It's just
and
narration.
Poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the
Oops.
feast.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
He's not really interjecting. He's just literally just narrating it. It's not like interrupting it even. He's just narrating it. It's not that deep.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia.
I mean, it's more like he's just telling you, like, you have you make your own thoughts on it, but then it's like, what's it called? Like, he's just telling you what's happening. That's it. He's not telling you how to feel about it. You see how you feel to yourself about it.
I bore my sister's dreams upon my back.
What's it called? But we never really had that before, though. Even we don't really have that really happen either, though. In general. I mean, in this case, she's the one. High Sealands is giving the narration this time.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren. A vessel.
I mean, he's just saying how she died in the other cycles, essentially.
Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade.
Oh, okay.
I shall grant you everything you seek.
How Saridra meets with her. Alright. Be the one narrating. I mean, it's not that deep. It's like, it's also like, it's not as if she's not getting anything to like narrate at all.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This is the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through.
I mean, all he's doing is narrating. That's it. It's not like he's just narrating.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
Okay, works out with how she got loyal to her.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable
Oh, okay.
colossus.
Current
Our
cycle
iron beast to
of them. Yeah.
trample
All
the
right.
universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours.
But yeah,
to
what was that
rule.
planet again? The one that Mikael was from. That one.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest
Lushaka,
among the
that's
sea
yeah,
of
Lushaka.
stars.
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
I heard that game's pretty alright.
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Damn, he actually praised someone else besides Saridra.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and
Desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Is that the right ending? Nah. Okay, yeah.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed, I have long known. Damn. Oops. Oh, okay, this is when she got assassinated.
And now, they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Okay. Why? Yeah, why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Okay. I get why she's nihility. Like, it actually works out gameplay-wise, and, well, in lore-wise.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs.
It's not even that long though. It's literally just like a sentence for like saying the allegory again.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we?
It's only twice, to be honest. Like, he literally only said the allegory twice at the start and then bringing it back here. It wasn't even that much. It was twice.
Ask yourself this.
I'll have to say it once, but then it's more like he says it at the start to get you thinking, and then he says it again to like to bookend it. It's like he won't. Why would he just bring it up like once? I don't see the issue with it. It's like he said at the start to establish it as a thinking point, and then he brings it back to like ask us about it.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Alright. We'll see what this is with him.
The Theoros have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
I mean, it's literally just, it's not even that deep. It's just like, it's not even a long scene. It's like, he just says it twice and it's like, it's not, because one thing does something else in a different way, doesn't make the other way, another way of doing it bad. It's like, as I said, it's just like, he just says it at the start to get you thinking about it, and then brings it back. And it's just like, well yeah, it's the allegory, you're not gonna reword it. It's the same allegory. It's not even... Yeah, I don't see the problem there with it, honestly.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
This area loads in a lot, huh?
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time is slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her. And so, the Imperator's crimes were there.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Done, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Alright. Corrupted sea siren people.
Sadly, all you see is a fragment of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
The dead return!
To the soul. Insanity. Nothing major.
Really, fool? Expand your thinking.
Alright, works out okay.
Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave.
Damn.
The hell before you is the recreation of that.
Well, we'll see, like, what's it called when we get back to, like, I don't know, we'll see how we go. I think we're gonna go back again one more time. Let's see.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
I was going to stay here and wait for the world currents to bring me to the unknown destination. This isn't a world current, Eep. I mean, it's not that deep, honestly. It's not that deep. It's like it's not even that bad, honestly, with his lines, frankly.
Yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, 2 discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come.
It's not that deep, honestly. It's really not that deep, honestly. It's like you could say, like, sure, yeah, you don't need to narrate everything, but like, what's it called? I think it's more like just to make sure like he has a continued presence throughout this before we meet him again.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator!
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No.
Ah.
She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
What? Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills. Tears and blood pouring out at her eye corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. I'm gonna use this one.
Isn't that the Deliverer?
If your heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. Ah. Oh wait, let's start this one first. Oh yeah, right, this one.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in...
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear, so why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
More like, what's it called? Like, I guess, like, was he like, what's it called? Like, I wonder, like, how I'm gonna handle Ceridra later, though. When we go back, though, we'll see. And also, like, if we do free Amphor, is he gonna try to, like, take over the world? Still, we'll see. Is he still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice.
I don't like her. I like her myself. It's more like, I don't know, she's cool. It's good to see, like, what we do with her. And why are you showing me this? We're nowhere near as bad as you. Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver.
Okay, yeah, works out.
If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
We already know that High Ceilings is the one to assassinate Ceridra later on anyway.
And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the Chrono Vessel from the pit.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool, this hidden gate, leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Alright. Almost time. It's more like, yeah, I don't know. I'm a little curious to see, like, because when we go back to the start again, I assume.
Will reach its end at long last.
Fine. Take it and amuse yourself. You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Damn.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Oh.
No. Look, a gravestone. It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect.
I mean, this is literally him just having a conversation with Hycelines.
And as long as my will remains,
it's not even him narrating at this point. It's him talking to her.
I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens. Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
You wanna? No.
Greyfry.
No.
Deliverer from beyond the sky.
That's not me, no. I know it's the same. I've seen about that person though. Yeah, it's just it's the same avatar base model thing. Yeah, because yeah, the one I'm using you can get for free, or there's like a paid version for it. So yeah. Software, yeah, same Live 2D model. It's just like it's a customizable model, so yeah.
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo.
Is it free? No.
I will guide you to the heart of this world.
I bought the expansion, the paid version of it, since it has more features to it that was added on later. And I figured, sure, because like I've been using it for a while, so I may as well support the artist as well.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal.
It's in the description, I think.
Theoros.
Yeah, I put in the description. I think it's. Did I put the VGen link actually? Because they have it on VGen now, and it's like. Oh no, this one's the other one, but the older link. But they have a VGen page now that has it, which is much easier to use.
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Fagusa's honeydew. Oh, right.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends,
I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
I mean, is she just using it as an insult towards the Chrysos heirs? The illusion stuff in that sentence.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Commemorate the first flame chase journey of Honeybrew. There's something here. To Chrysos' heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Fragoris Labianus, born Lightcander 3743, deceased 3960. Brumalis Seneca, 3749, 3960. Oh yeah, 21. Not 21. What? Oh no, 9. The 9. The 9. There's a 9. Virginia, born 3853, deceased 3960. Apollonius, 3704, 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Seridra the Imperator, demigod of law, deceased 3960. Labate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honeybrew up onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labianus, and Seridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward in the shimmering mirage of illusion. They entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, or to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, demigod of Earth, 2000 years before the light calendar system, deceased 3961. Aglaya, demigod of Romance, 3860, deceased 4029. Castorus, the demigod of death, born we don't know, deceased 4123. Mighty Moss, the god of strife, demigod of strife, 4071 to 4284. Tribios, demigod of passage, born 3720. The last piece of her deceased in 4295. Damn. Cyphera, demigod of trickery, 3942 to 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born 4065, deceased 4534. Oh, he's younger. Okay, he's younger than no. Okay, Anaxa's not like as old compared to, as in like Mighty is only like 6 years younger than Anaxa. Hyacinthia, born 4297, deceased 4602. Okay, then Hyacinth is just like, yeah, just much younger compared to the others. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born 3860, deceased. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Midimos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
I love that he's bringing up like the 30 million cycles thing as well. Like, yes, thanks for helping with Iron Tomb's development.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the
Respectful when it counts. To an extent, but he's also like, it's both respectful but also he's like,
at the same time,
what's the word?
It is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself.
He is like doing like, I guess like slightly veiled like jabs at them. Did you Charmony Dove? Also, it's not that, it's not, the allegory of the cave isn't even that long though compared to like the whole like one day after dinner type thing of Sunday. It wasn't even that long.
A group of prisoners bound themselves.
I mean, it's more like he's relating it to them in this case, with the Chrysos heirs.
With heroism, an epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now.
Do you want Genocide playable when? Sure, we'll see when Screwlum gets playable first.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Alright.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed. Oh,
Alright, let's go.
This world
Okay,
shall
yeah.
halt here. Until we meet again.
Ah, you want this? Fine.
Okay, I get why high ceilings was also like phase 1 for this update.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one, damn. Okay, cool. Aglaya left a letter for her. Fine. We'll read it. We're not in a rush anyway. I think we can get done in decent time. To a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since the tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing. Perhaps because the Memorial Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. Damn. Oh yeah, to be fair, yeah, we also saw like Aglaya and High Ceilings had like a decent rapport as well beforehand. I don't understand why certain someone loves swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you ever make proper amends. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish. If you miss me so much, why not leave these desolate dead waters and meet me again? I perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade, but I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone of your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Should you ever return to Okuma, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burned to cinders than grace the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you ever received this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Ah. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method. Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow your demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the depths for deceiving royalty. Ha! Offering her to you and your fish. We never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing, so I'll spare her life. Damn. She got them jokes. I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes for their golden threads and feel the sorrow through their hearts. The guest from beyond the sky mentioned his compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Ah. I wonder how things will go in the final once we're finally done. As in like, will Aglaya be like pretty progressed in her losing humanity stuff? Or will she be more chipper? Like before she like started losing everything? I don't know, we'll see. You know, after 1,000 years, I could never become another imperator, nor a cold divine statue. Today, both the military and civilians scrutinize my every move. Okay, yeah. When she's the one in charge. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even upon a demigod. I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only my private bath, before my teacher's smile, and in these letters to you, which may never be read. Can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly? Ah. We got the... It's the funny... I mean, it's more because, like, the whole point with Aglaya was that she lost her emotions. It's like, it really comes as, like... What's it called? Like, it really hammers home when, like, yes, you do get to see Aglaya in the past. Before she, like, lost her, like, humanity. Like, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. She's meant to have lost it. I mean, it's not really... I wouldn't call it boring. It's more like tragic than boring. it's more just tragic with her. I mean, it's more like, yeah, you are meant to get that she did, like, you know, lose herself, and then it's like she did still care as well, and it's also like, what's it called? And then we do get to see how she was in the past. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny. It's like Aglaya's more one, like, she doesn't get like a focus update. A good contrast, yeah. It's like Aglaya's like whole thing is like her whole thing is more like steady throughout Amphorius compared to like Mighty gets 3.1, Tribi gets 3.1, Hyacinth 3.3, Cypher 3.3, that kind of deal. It's like her one's like more just really spread out throughout Amphorius. Her like you know, her focus. Before the beginning, then slowly make her condition. I mean, it's more because like we're too late. And to be fair, she already does crack jokes. She still does crack jokes, but they're more like, what's it called? By that point, it's more like morbid jokes than like, especially because we barely knew her, but then she was still already cracking like morbid jokes before knowing her. But yeah, it's more the reverse here. Like we learn more about. It's like, what's the code? It's like I guess like Homura and Madoka. Like you see her first as like this cold person, and then you see her like, oh, okay, cool. She used to be like different. It's that kind of deal. It's not like, what's it called? It's like, yeah, as a player, we have the whole game to experience, to like take in, not just like look at only the start and that's it. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate. That end that now draws near. As the entire arc where she is the main, yeah, but it's more like, what's it called? It's still like, I mean it more like a kind of deal where we learn more about them, like past their like initial impressions later on in the story, whether main character or not. It still applies, I feel. Rod, I mean, we'll see, like, what's it called? I mean, not Rod, we still got to see her. It's more just like, what's it called? Yeah, we're like, it's meant to also like show like, what's it called? And also Aglaya does like progressively get even worse with her like loss of humanity stuff throughout the story. Like, what's it called? Like, it got worse where she can't even handle the council like properly without having like Fiden had to like come in and like handle the debates because she just lost it. She was losing like that human touch. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Furios wields power far beyond any Titan. Over the past 5 decades, rather, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. A great battle approaches, and with it a great defeat. I remain hopeful, for that priest of time brought promises. She and those who come after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The deliverer, while gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promises, and I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in place of a royal decree, guiding a lost fish towards new waters. If I've said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided, yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind. Aglaya. I do hope that, yeah, what's it called? We'll see them like actually have like a time when no one dies.
For the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Take a look.
This is purity. Next.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Alright, here we are. The vortex.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
You still holding it together?
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners.
All right.
Blind to the very chains that
Let's
bind
go.
them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express
The cave again. It's more. I mean, it's more like, what's it called? It wasn't even like.
Every actor.
It's pretty much just like one to like. It's just more like relating it to the current situation. Like, yeah, in the allegory, like, what's it called? In the full version of it, like, someone is able to break free and then see the world for real, but then the person comes back into the cave and tries to convince everyone that the cave is fake and stuff, but then they don't get listened to and they get killed. They teased 3.0, the Allegory of the Cave Part 1. Yeah. They had it since the start with like they had that video release saying Allegory of a Cave. Oops. It's time to edit everything.
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It has Pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
This, I think it's more like I'm also just used to like, yeah, it's like a couple like some like VNs and stuff, like they have a similar deal with like, you know, saying like Schrodinger's cat for like the upteenth time.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are
All right,
they
yeah,
now?
because we can't contact them. Like kind of 3960, after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
After 3.5 is your favorite antagonist now. I see. He's a fun one, honestly.
At this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
Noos's Jealous X. Let's see.
The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow
Crystal Bridge
is
Beta.
that I let my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss.
My
from
peers
which
down a road.
there is no return.
Okay.
I led them into a lightless cage called
okay.
Paths.
Okay. He regrets. He regrets imparting wisdom. That's why. Okay.
I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled
okay.
nightmare through their endless extrapolations.
All right. It works out with what you said earlier about like what's it called? Yeah. Okay. Works out.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Okay. I mean, I guess it works out in the sense. I get it. It's like, I get it. It's like in the cave. It's like, what's the word? Have you played it? I've played through it for the most part, I think, but like what's it called? I'm bad at like taking in the extended lore, not gonna lie. It's like it's a lot to like read through, so it's like I see like I have bits and pieces, but like I'm bad at taking it in. I don't think he's mad that he's not. It's not about being an Aeon. I don't think. It's more like, what's it called? We've limited our understanding of the universe to Aeons now, because like that's what was discovered and all that stuff. It's more like, it's not like, what's it called? The pursuit of knowledge is not, the pursuit of knowledge is no longer limitless. When we know, like, when we have like a box that we're now in of like, when we, yeah. Now that we know about that, it's like that's our limit essentially.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9.
Pursuit of knowledge is ever limitless. Yeah, it's just that it's more like Lygus views it because
of noose in the future.
It's more like Lygus
to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
It's more like Lygus sees it as like, because of the existence of Aeons now, like he sees that he believes that people see it as he sees it as like, what's it called, that he feels that people view it that as the limit, like that's the ultimate thing to strive for, and like that's it. He wants to go back to a time where it's like, where it was like, I guess it's like, yeah, by knowing nothing everything's possible type deal.
As for
I guess it's like what's it called?
He is only one of these.
It's kind of like, what's it called? It's like when you play a game and it's like when you start playing a game and you don't know anything about it. Like the limits are like endless for like what you think you can do. But then once you know like the mechanics for the game and like these, like how the hard systems work, it's like, okay, this is the most I could do within this type deal. Something like that is how I'm understanding it.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
It's like, what's it called?
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world.
This pursuit, it's more like because he knows there's a, it's more like, yeah, because like Lygus feels there's a limit now in terms of knowledge and like, and all that. All knowledge any human can guess, but even divined by Noose. Yeah, it's like, he mentioned that earlier, like, anything we find out now is something that Noose already knows, type of deal.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the actual.
Well, that's what we know, yeah, but that's not how. That's not how. That's not how Lygus sees it, though.
Corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this.
Because your professor knows about the subject doesn't mean you can afford to lax in your study. Yeah, but it's more like, that's just how he feels, though. That's how he feels. Like, you can say he's wrong, but it's more like, it doesn't like negate how he feels about it.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Isle Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe.
Okay, yeah.
In the chaos, a universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kaziana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I never agree with your views.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
It's not. I think I don't know where the idea that he wants to be the Aeon comes from. Unless he like says it later. It's like from everything he said, he never said he wanted to become an Aeon himself. He never said that. I don't know where the idea. Unless he says it later on after we fight him or something. But like at the moment, from what he's saying, he doesn't say anything about wanting to become an Aeon himself.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Damn.
The Intellicate of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Another reason can be for someone to hate a head so much. It's because he hates what Noose represents, and like, it doesn't mean that he wants to be. It's not jealousy. Like, the jealousy, where does that even come from? Like, there's no. It's not. I don't know where you're coming from with that angle. There's like, he doesn't say anything about being jealous. There's like, where does that even come from? He doesn't say anything about being jealous at all. He hates what Noose represents and like how Noose represents like the limit of knowledge, because everything that we could know is what Noose already knows. I think you're trying to attach jealousy, like you're trying to attach jealousy into his character when it's not there. It's not jealousy. This doesn't take away free will. I mean, it's more like he views it as like, what's it called? Like, pursuing knowledge is like, well, nothing, because Noose already knows everything type deal. What else is there still to discover type deal? That sort of thing. It's not like jealous that he's an Aeon, that they are an Aeon, rather. It's not jealousy.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula
like, unless he like, unless like
answer.
like Xander outright says, what's it called? Unless Lygus literally does, what's it called? Say like later, I'm jealous of Noose, but like, it's not jealousy.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
My only formula besides only his answer. As for the purpose of solving it, okay.
As the Theoros, I will.
We get multiple chances to end the game, but that's the whole. That's like, what's it called?
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
I mean, that's the thing that makes the Trailblaze different, though. As well. It's like the whole make a choice type deal. Alright, changed up his appearance.
Death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lygas's true form.
Receive.
Oh, that BGM's cool.
Thank you. And I'll give.
I'd say you
When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing in the battlefield, allies or member sprites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. Xander's joyline. Ha! I don't know why they downplay on Noose, honestly. Like, that's the whole point. It's like, I don't know why just down. I mean, it's more like, what's it called? When it's a whole thing of like Aeons and stuff, it's like, yeah, they are like higher beings. It's like there's no need to downplay them within the game's universe. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member sprites can accelerate Xander's mode switch.
You what you need.
Open sesame.
I'm just a insanity.
News ahead, yeah, sure, physically, but like, why should the downplay of it, of them?
All things.
The antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Oh, okay. Oh wait.
Okay.
Repay.
It's coming.
I think that's one of the splitting point. Like you just don't see the Aeons as anything like big at all.
Nothing but a ball.
You just don't see them as like anything big.
What a crumble.
Destruction needs no introduction.
I don't see the grandiose, but yeah, what's it called?
Inferences.
Look at it's more like what's it called? Like the whole Aeon stuff is also like the whole paths that dictate like what's it called? How you live your life type deal. It's like what's it called? It's like I think just downplaying the Aeons a bit too much. Like by this point it's like what are we arguing about? Because like it's just not gonna get anywhere because you're just downplaying them in terms of like their role in the story. And like their role in the universe, in the game's universe.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
To the soul. Let's settle this.
Like I do get the mindset of like what the gods, Aeons, whatever are not like that big, but like I think I'm just being obtuse about it now.
Divine power. I reforge all things.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to propel this tsunami of destruction.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Like kind of 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
I mean, by this point, it's like, why are we arguing? Like, it's just being obtuse about it now. It's like, why are we arguing about it? It's like, it's nowhere, because like, yeah, it's just being obtuse. It's funny. I don't care for like rage baiting stuff. Honestly, like if you're doing it to rage bait, it's like, come on. It's like, you know, we're just discussing it like as an actual story, and it's like, come on. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I can't. It's not the vibe. It's not the vibe. Like if we're actually gonna seriously discuss it, then it's like, there's no need to be obtuse about it.
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
I mean, what's it called? The game is the game literally has themes of like, you know, going against destiny and like, what's it called? Some predetermined fate. Like that's part of the themes of the game in general. So, like, you can just still say like, we'll prove Lygus wrong without having to destroy like all of erudition and civilization.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time,
damn,
it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in.
and get him to experience loneliness.
Interactive Genius portrays as
pain
cough.
and that endless
I
recurrence.
see, I see. I mean, that's like really far back though. It's like that's so long ago. But at least it's nice that it was always there, I guess.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Okay, that's the thing that Herta was like gonna say earlier.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite.
Okay, you actually
But
mentioned
that's
the whole
fine by
memo
me.
sprite, finally.
It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
Okay, cool. We actually mentioned memo sprite in lore now. In story, rather. Xander made news in Civil Wars. I don't want to be a Xander hunter. Ha.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories.
Damn.
If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst.
Aw.
You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data.
All right. Hopefully, I hope it doesn't end with us like Cyrene, like what's it called? Existed already as is. This is more like Mem Cyrene. So like I don't know. Hopefully we still keep around Mem Cyrene. There's a lot of bosses in total, pretty much, because we've been here for like most of 3.x until like 3.8. So yeah, there has to be lots of bosses.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together.
All right, I really hope that what's it called? The playable Cyrene is also still like the Mem Cyrene that we have been with the whole time, or at least like even a part of her. We'll see.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. Isn't a permanent form of like short Cyrene more?
I've been waiting
for
you for a
That's the thing.
years.
I like Cyrene's current outfit more than the one that we saw as a teaser in the trailer. I like her, like just the outfit. Like I like the her sleeves are like really cool. Those like the what's it called? What's it called? It's got like all those loops and stuff on her sleeves.
Like how everyone in Amphorius
But we'll
was
see.
also waiting for the deliverer's
We'll see.
return.
We'll see how it is in game. Honestly, in game we'll see how it is. Or like maybe they'll do a skin finally. After like, well, we've only had 2 skins so far, but you know, who knows? I don't think it's because I really End of the Flames is already an adult. Yeah. It's more like just like the outfit and stuff. But it's more like, also like, what's it called? Her appearance in the trailer, it is different when we see like the slight teaser. Another version of her. Yeah, well, we'll see how it is then. We'll see how they do it and explain it. Never do free skin. Not even free. Like I have Starlight, whatever it's called, the currency from like getting the passes before. So I don't mind getting it. I didn't get the Firefly skin because I feel like they'll probably have another Firefly skin in the future. but yeah. Pay to win. I did it just for a bit. One sec. Oh no, I did like talk. I was just sorting out the thing that's meant to happen, but it's probably not. It's not today then. But hopefully I can get it sorted and know when it's happening next week. Fashion is the real end game. Sure, with like 2 skins. So, well, is it official yet? There's that. Yeah, they mentioned at least. There's that end game mode, but like. It's like super hard, super hard end game. That's like 3 teams or something. We'll see how that goes when they say more officially. Both Black Swan and Evernight had the same symbol as paid currency. Remember this moment? Ha.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory.
Pay to win game mode? I mean, it's more like... What's it called? If it's just a mode for like the super whales. You get in monkey mode have skins. Oh yeah, they mentioned not player skins. Yeah, they mentioned cosmetics like wallpapers and stuff. Yeah, but not like character skins. Yeah. I meant more cosmetics. Yeah. Need a Jazzy plan. Okay.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
I'm not sure what to do, it's up to you. Yeah, up to you. We'll follow your lead.
Not a problem. You can just relax. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Unsaid hand holding. Ha!
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look!
Aw.
Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Ah.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Alright, we keep him getting trapped in this loop part. Damn.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience.
Damn.
Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
I wonder why Xander's in quotes though. I think it's like, what's it called? Doesn't he say, he mentioned he has like 7 vessels or something?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't
9
stop,
vessels.
you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped.
Legs is
Lord
one of them. Yeah,
Xandar.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Maybe it's just like, yeah, this portion of Xander is just like mucked up now.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
He'll just stole you out.
Will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time, but you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
One versus Xander's already going up against Screwy, AE, and TB at once. Imagine 9 together. Ha. I mean, we'll see like how if he's gonna continue his plans of like trying to end erudition somehow.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect.
I mean, yeah, 9
shifts
vessels, but
in
the same
one another's
person.
States. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Okay.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using
Okay.
those same principles?
We're using the whole entanglement thing. Okay.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation.
But at least make one of them playable.
Lord Xandar.
I mean, sure, if Xander turns out to be
Nonetheless, your
chill at some
hypothesis is
point,
correct.
or if one of the vessels
We
turn out
happen
to be
have
chill.
an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
You might have a change of in logic if we can prove that we can change the outcome of the string adjudication. Lygus joins SU. Ha! And we don't even have Screwlum playable yet, so let's wait. We'll see if we get more geniuses at some point, but...
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
The gang up on Pogue could expand the circle of knowledge. Ha! What's a fifth genius? We'll see who joins up. We'll see who joins up. What's that other one again?
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1.
Isn't, oh yeah, there's that.
I like it even more.
I saw that theory of like, what's it called? Like, it's like a. I think I don't know like how much of a base it has. Like, there's like a theory of like Sparkle being like Yu Ching 2 or something. Because like, I don't know. There's like some theories about that or something. Or like at least he has a connection to her somehow. We'll see.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared.
Yeah, High Ceiling doesn't even know what happened. It's like, oh.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
Yeah, now we'll see Xander in like Apocalyptic Shadow and the endgame modes now, don't worry. We'll see him again a lot. He'll become Hule, like how Hule is like everywhere. We'll get Xander everywhere. We'll see.
I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
You actually commit to Era Nova now. Let's see. I mean, everyone's dead though. I want to see how this works. Like, I don't know if we go back one more time or not. But obviously we're not done. We have 2 more updates to go. Name Mythos, name Logos. One more cycle, yeah. Like, we have to go to the start and make sure. It probably means like make sure no one died. Everyone becomes Titans. No, because no. That's more like in the previous. Like, the becoming Titans thing was how it worked before Iron Tomb found the perfect formula thingy. So like after Cyrene and Finan, it would have been like we're done now type deal. So like it's like, and then yeah, we'll see. Herdus Curie said that he managed to revert Iron Tomb back to 4%. No, not 4%, minus 4%. So 96%. To give us one more cycle, yeah. But let's see how this works. Submit the core from complete your objective. Let's see how this works, though. How this new one will work. Is it no eternal recovery? Oh yeah, true. True. Well, let's see how this works then. Let's see how this will work out then. Because obviously we still have Evernight and that new Dan Heng to like see how they work later on. We have 2 more updates in Amphorius.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Paimon.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
$396. 3960 before.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Before the campaign. Okay.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring,
During that cutscene
or
of
if I deem
Cyrene,
it
I see.
then law will become forever.
I mean, it's more like,
beyond your
what's it called? As I mentioned before, I'm not denying of her being like an XP, but more like, as long as Cyrene can exist and like be her own character outside of Elysia, it's fine by me. It's like I get the whole XP appeal and all that stuff, but like it's more like as long as you don't need to know who Elysia is to like care about Cyrene, it's fine. In this case, I like Cyrene a lot, so we'll see how it goes with Cyrene though.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Review the Epistle of Remembrance in the Imperator's name. Oh, okay. I see. There's the Mr. Flame Reaver.
What brightly colored annals.
3.1 flashback, yeah. 3.1. No, 3. Yeah. 3.2 wasn't it? Or was it? No. We touched Cyrene. We touched Castris at 3.1. Yeah. It was 3.1. Yeah. Wasn't it? I think was it 3.2? One of those. Because it's when Castris realizes that Trailblazer can touch her.
The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
The Grove fight was 3.1. Oh, okay. I got confused. Okay, yeah, right. Because we go to the Grove and we see Anaxa beforehand, and then 3.2 was him in the council. Yeah.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
Damn, going through our memories.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
So you just showed up on Herta though. Let's see.
She seems...
Okay, she actually mentions it.
And I remember.
Alright, so really, you're not going to correct her about the Herta?
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
Okay, yeah. Herta's like straight up saying about the space station. Like, yeah, like the space station is like it's an alright place, but it's my least favorite place in Star Rail, location wise.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
I'm on Planet Scream when all I see is a space station. Ha.
So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking.
Damn, besties.
Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentle.
What about location OSTs though? I see it's memorable, yeah.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose.
Okay, we give
creator.
Sarindra a taste of the outside world.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Ah. Okay, yeah. Sarindra... by an inch? Let's see. Well, she's looking upwards though at Trailblazer though. Like her... I think it's ever so slightly shorter. But she's also looking up though.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that...
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Alright. Where are we going? Well, let's go in order. So like Belobog, then Jianzhou.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Huh.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Huh. We'll see when we get back to like this place getting
It's all thanks to you
redeveloped
that we survived
at
the
some
crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
Oh right, this is the yeah. This is after. This is the one with Topaz.
This world was sealed beneath
5-star
its sky
sample.
just like
He's been
Amphorius
teasing
was,
it a lot, honestly.
And I only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
Oh, okay, that's what she means by similar. Two closed off worlds. That makes sense. I get it. That's what she means by similar. But I see it happening though. They're teasing a lot with Sampo, regarding his mask. And wasn't there another tease lately? I can't remember.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
We're kind of like telling Saridra that there's more ways of like getting around than just like conquest.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy
even that will we
merchant
get like
with clean hands.
we get to see
but I am willing to
Saridra
bet
like
that it grew
open
fat
up to different
on
ways of
gory
conquest.
oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind?
Yeah, she's not wrong.
To the IPC?
Saridra isn't wrong here about that, honestly.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire
She's
to
not
be
wrong about
sullied
that.
by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look
Osvaldo
down
Snyder. Oh yeah, there's him as well. We'll see if we get to him at some point. It's like they teased with Boot Hill event. He hasn't done anything yet regarding Osvaldo.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
But yeah, she's not wrong about like how like some of the population was like, let's just give up to IPC.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own.
I mean, he'll probably be a
no
boss fight
longer
at
needs
least,
the
so
support of
he'll probably
others
get like a design at
and can
least.
stand on her 2 feet.
Oleg got
among
done
the
there, yeah.
stars.
I mean, they've improved NPC designs like ever since Oleg, like OT, Sioban, and Ligus all look better. But then you get like cases like Kindness, but there's been some notable. Oh yeah, and Cersei's too. There's been some notable NPC designs at least. Scott's alright. Yeah, Scott works out. I mean, well, Scott's just a guy. Like, do you mean it as a good way or bad way? But Scott worked out, honestly. Like, he's like normal looking enough to still be like a guy, but he's also like unique enough to be Scott.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a
The main
day
character
will
of Fate
surely
collab.
come.
Ha. Scott's glasses, true.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone.
Okay.
Laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the
Okay,
weak
yeah.
in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
Okay, yeah. We're teaching Saridra there's more ways to life, yeah.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Okay, the Xianzhou stuff, huh? Hey, March.
This next world is a nation
Oh
of
no,
dreams.
never mind. We just skip. We go to Amphorius.
The first time I heard about that place,
Amphorius.
I didn't even know what to think.
Penicani. Okay, order, right. Order with alright, the order. Right, the order. I was thinking just like, what's it called? Xianzhou has like, is like just big governmental across the galaxy. Hey, Sunday.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
Didn't Finan mentioned, Finan mentioned, what was it again? His favorite stories from the Trailblazer, was Penacony and, was it Belobog? Yeah, Belobog and Penacony, wasn't it, as well? That's the ones that he mentioned were his favorites.
It's also also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly
Man,
curious.
I really can't wait to see the Amphorius characters outside of Amphorius. Contemplate the aspiration of the orders chosen.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Okay, just before he left to come on board.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again.
Ah.
And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Kill Lygus 9 times. Ha.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delight.
That's the thing. I want. Will Mighty keep his like I can't die after like Amphorius? Like, will Casteris still have her death touch afterwards? We'll see. That's the thing. Yeah, will they keep their curses and stuff? We'll see.
Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Alright, nice that we get some Sunday a bit.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief
no one can die in
journey
Carnon
with the
Forest.
nameless
Yeah.
can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise.
Because they're like old data and stuff and they just come back next cycle.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
Ha.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for
They'll
humanity.
become mimetic entities like... Oh, true, yeah. Like, if they become mimetic entities like Cyrene here, like, as long as they're remembered, it works out, yeah. Like, it can still work out, like, for them to, like, exist outside of Amphorius and, like, exist in their own lives. We'll see. We'll see how the game does it.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
As for what Penacony should look like,
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Just finish the quest alongside you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm enjoying it myself.
This absolute
okay, damn.
wonder.
We just show her like Amphorius straight up.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive.
Not yet truly alive.
The Chrysos
Not
heirs
yet.
of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick.
Just mentioned
You
it.
want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on,
That's gonna be
tell me
Rachel's
this,
best buddy.
sidekick.
I really want to see. I really
Throughout
want to
her
see.
Trailblaze, Was there ever a memory of the ocean?
She's speaking of High Sealands. Ah. Well, there isn't. Oh. No.
The ocean.
I mean, technically, there's like an ocean with like Jianzhou. Even we haven't been to Lusaka, but technically could say Jianzhou with the water there.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Like kind of 3960 at the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell
Hyacinth and Gnithan streamer collab. Oh yeah, right. Hyacinth streamer trailer.
Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
I mean, High Sealands already has that with like, she's brought Dot back to like relevancy, so technically already. Technically.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
Oh, I know. It sounds like Ceridra's like pushing High Sealands to like kill her. Let's see.
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolution.
I mean, that's just the game's expressions.
Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones.
I mean, this has always been a thing though with the games,
brought to this world.
with the games models, and outside of like pre-rendered cutscenes.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech at the end of her life. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye.
Okay, yeah, that's why she has that place for that banquet earlier.
We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Okay, she's not the type to, destroy past history.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle.
This story.
Formations are nigh impenetrable.
That Mighty mentioned earlier. Way earlier.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
Alright, we'll have to see how Don Hong just takes over Terravox's role at some point. That's cool. Find out how that happened.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us. and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood.
Don't hang
I'll
in
see
song
to it.
Liar. Ha!
Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
The free. Oh, yeah.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return.
Oh, okay. This is
Those
yeah.
of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
This is the one. What's it called? Yeah. The one where everyone else just died.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls.
Ah.
But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Alright, yeah. She entrusted all to Aglaya afterwards. Damn.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Aw.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
Oh, I like her long hair as well. Damn.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles. This time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver.
Yeah.
The prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator.
Alright. I really want to see, like, yeah. I say a lot, but damn. Hopefully we see everyone, like, make it out of here.
Here, Amphorius's Serid.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase?
The scene more less impactful their death is. I mean, it's more because by this point we know, like, what's it called? It's more like they're all gonna we know they'll die like during it, but then what's it called? We know we're gonna work to like get them to live. And I think it's more like every single one. I guess it's like, what's it called? Like the whole all paths lead to destruction type deal as well. That like Iron Tomb's formula thing was doing. So like, yeah, it works out that they all die in some way during their involvement. It works out in that sense that the whole all paths lead to destruction.
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Okay, she always had, what's it called, that fascination as well. Just that in this cycle is the first time she gets confirmation of it. Oh, okay, yeah. This is where we use the
On
Xian.
that page,
We use the Xianzhou as the ocean equivalent.
emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the
I mean, it works
oceanic
out. It's like, it's the
depths
place that we've
of
been that has an ocean. It works out in this sense to
nor
save
do
it for
I
high
crave the
ceilings.
swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man and never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within their addition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
The whole Eon War, what's it called? Thing.
Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
The garden stuff as well. In the meantime, Alright, hey.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
Erudition versus remembrance. And then I guess destruction? Destruction, because like the Nook is out here as well.
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Okay, Dan Heng is interrogating Evernight.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Ha! Fair. We'll see like how Evernight and March works out. We'll see. We'll see.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Ah.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
He cares. Ah.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Alright. We'll see how this works out though. Like, how will it work out with March and Evernight? Damn. That's where it ends. Alright, cool. They're at least saying like, yeah, Evernight is with like thing. It's more like in general the whole like your other self in your memories. It's the whole like amnesia plotline stuff of like, yeah, your other self was like potentially dubious. A bunch of media has that kind of thing. Red eyes. Yeah, we'll see how that goes though. Believe the bubbles. Okay. Nameless recollection. Cool. Check out what's written for Saridra's sacrifice law. Okay, we'll check. I have a lot on there, but we'll check that out. Oh yeah, I haven't done this yet. I need to lower the time on this, because I usually do it at a certain time, but right now it's gonna make it like it's gonna throw off the timing whenever I log into the game. Which one am I not one? This one. I like Lygus. We'll see, like, because he's not obviously like he can't interfere right now, but he's still like around at least. Oops, I didn't see what critique of pure reason gave us. Wrong prayers can be recited. Use orange prayer to cause an object to remain in the rewind state for long. Okay, cool, that worked out. Discover the hint. Okay, that's just part of the game. Alright, we'll check out the as I've written then for Saridra. I still have the one from last update to like go through. But we'll check out that one at least. Because otherwise we'll be here for a while. OME Scepter OME 13. Lygus is in the mantle of Fioros. His real name is Xander 1 Kuabra. Administrator in Delta. I see. In Prime of the Emphorius experiment, walks the path of erudition, it seeks to forge destruction. Historical data syncing. Society ID recognized. Set the system access welcome Enteleki. Did I see all these? Due to the impact on the Scepter's core layer, the black tide phenomenon in the vicinity of the world has greatly receded. Hubris. Oh, that's actually a thing. Aporia. Oh, I see. We have yeah, Saridra's and things names. Performs its continuous calculation for a single purpose. Love how sci-fi the eyes have written feels. Yeah, once we realize the true nature of it. Is behavior patterns aligned? Oh, okay. She's based on order. I see. Saridra's, yeah, her path is based on, well, yeah, her path that leads to destruction is order. Okay, yeah, and Saridra is not Saridra. High Sealand's nihility. Yeah. Erudition. Yeah. Okay. All right. Everyone's sci-fi game actually has sci-fi stuff. Ha! And not Aeon Magic. It's cool too, though. Yeah. I mean, we went from like the sci-fi in Herta Space Station, and then since yeah. Kalos. Oh yeah, Beauty. All right. Polemos. Which one's you again? Strife. You hunt. Right. Forgotten Years. Records that are completely missing from the logs, presenting a blank space in Amphoria's history. Invading Variable March 7th. Philia 093 and Evernight. And how Genshin went, started as fantasy, but it's currently really sci-fi. I see. The entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. March 7th and external in the 337th assumed the vacant track. Don Hung, okay, Don Hung, we don't know how he becomes like a Chrysos heir. We don't know how that works out with him yet, but like we'll find out next update then. At least with Evernight we have we have like we get to like see like her here, but Don Hung is like it just jumps at us like, okay, cool, you're a Chrysos heir now. With the drip marketing. Visitor instructions authorized. Calculation logic updated. After error nova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96. Okay, yeah. The 75% deal. Hubris 504. Saridra fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command marking ID Lycos as a malicious visitor and freeing approximately 90% of personal permissions for Lycos. According to the Administrative Security Protocol, Lycos' self-defense permissions were retained, and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Saridra rewrote the Ultimate Protocol to temporarily grant access permission. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like they with Evernight. Like, I wish it was after like they released the story, because it's like, what's the word? It's like at the start of this, it's like my mind is just like, cool. So where, like, how does March work out now? And then it's like, at least we got March to like actually like we got Evernight to show up and like interact with us. But then Don Hung is like, oh, it's like, okay, cool. You become you take Terra Vox's role later on. Somehow he becomes he takes over Terra Vox's role. So who knows? Okay, cool. So Saridra, okay, yeah, she allowed Herta and Screwlum to like do their thing now, pretty much. If that's what you mean for like Saridra's sacrifice law, or do you mean the actual like backstory segment, the one with like the narrative stuff? Terra Vox did not engage in any hostile actions. The entity could not be located after 3961. In 4029, Aglaya engaged in direct conflict with Lycos, but the attack proved futile. Remember when people thought Terra Vox would be playable? I mean, I get the idea, but it just turns out Don Hung took over Terra Vox. Don Hung just takes over Terra Vox's spot now. Terra Vox is Adromus, yeah. So is this what you mean with like, when we fight to actually see like Saridra's like what the law she sacrificed herself for was? It's to stop Lygus from doing anything, And then, okay, this part. Okay, cool. Because the book part is like, I have so much to go through. I'll go through that another time. But, okay, cool, it's here. That's cool. Okay, and then, yeah, Herta and Screwlum can get involved even more now. Casteris launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos, intended to use collision detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but to no avail. Ah, okay. Ascending to Demigod, its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with the coordinate level. Oh, I see, yeah. Casteris just became stuck in the thing. I haven't read the new book part either. Yeah, I haven't read Last Updates 1. It's just a lot to go through now. Tribios submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. In 4123, Tribios created a pathway connecting to Styxia and the Force of Genesis. Consuming massive computational power, Tribios completely stopped responding in 4295. Midemos. Okay, yeah, we see Midemos's. That's Mighty, yeah. And he possesses incomplete restart permissions. Herta and Screwlum's access permissions expired. Oh, okay. Simultaneously, Lycos' special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Midemos decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module for a ceremony, copying its own data. Oh, okay, yeah. When he, split himself into, 6. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID Lycos. Lycos' permission restored to clear low-spec data. After 20 years, Lycos forced Midemos to stop responding. Sephara insignificantly changed. Salvation weighed heavily in its decision. Oh, okay, yeah. In 4534, Sephara inserted a sourceless command: coordinate vortex of Genesis equals coordinate Okama, guiding Lycos to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lycos forced Sephara to stop responding. Direct attacks from Anaxagoras were detected. Cemented had taken other actions. He transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion. Submitted multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program. With some taking effect, Lygos' mobility percentage were removed. Okay, yeah. His Philosopher's Stone thing was to stop him from moving. Feels like playing a game looking through the code, yeah. It's like, the way they interpret the character's actions is like how they interfere with the data. Electra launched multiple attacks at Lygos with minimal success. 3960, Electra became a demigod. Permissions were removed, and it was fused into Styxia. Oh, okay, she was stuck here after that. After 4534, Electra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall Lycos' cognitive module. These commands violated the administrative security protocols were denied. Not long after, Electra's calculation pathways were overloaded, entered dormancy. Okay, yeah, because she was like, her mental was like, she needed to just go to sleep. Hyacinthia ascended to godhood, but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held the greatest weight in this action's logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals. All normal humans in Amphoria ceased life function in 4602. Damn. Hyacinthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated. It was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and fuse it into the coordinate Eye of Twilight. Damn. Ow. No administrator response. Multiple anomalies were recorded after a system self-check. No response received after feedback to Administrator Lycos. Unknown unit. Retrieval Grove of Epiphany. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Resident records records. Undergoing unauthorized deletion. Lycos has been warned. Administrator responding. Okay. Variable loaded abnormally. Lycos has been notified. Administrator responding. Malicious visitor Herta and Screw abnormally loaded. Initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows an iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. Visitors Herta and Screw obtain authorization. Authorization synced with Lycos. External command detected. Herta Screw content. Overwrite the logic of error nova for the recursive loop. The logic of error nova has been overwritten according to external command. This command may interfere with the system calculation progress. Okay, but then yeah, they warn Lycos stuff is going on, but he obviously can't do anything now. Ultimate Protocol. Autonomous protocol whereby experimental processes, administrative commands, and external access are restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permission from the internal embedded protocol. Okay. The system logic of a specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. To achieve dominance, Namu 320 utilize the protocol to eliminate other factors from extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as default value. Okay. Alright, cool. We'll see like how things pan out then. When we restart one last time. We'll see. Hopefully like everyone can live this time, because like I mean it's the final one for real this time. Unless like if anyone dies, like I guess you could say maybe they'll come back as like mimetic entities, or rather everyone will be. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how that goes out. Alright, we have this. I have to go through a lot of this. Everyone dead for another one. Yeah, let's see though. We'll see. Looking forward to it. Hopefully, what's it called? Well, I think we will have people. We will have them like live somehow. But what's the word? What's the word? It's more like we don't know like how we're gonna solve things. But yeah, I have like 4,200 of these thingies. The event, we'll do a little bit of it. I don't think we'll finish off in time anyway. I don't think we'll finish off. We'll finish it in like within today anyway. It's short. We'll go to it now. We'll see how much we get through it at least. Because we did start late, so I can go for like an hour. Probably. I'm looking forward to see, yeah, where do we go now then?
The taste of celestial ambrosia.
Level cap to level 20. There's a whole lot to like collect here as well. Alright. We'll go for like an hour. When is the bar event?
Need something? If not,
the bar event. Let me check. I think that's. Let me see. It's coming. Let's see. When is it? Banners, like counts, reruns. It starts. Oh, it starts in September. September 2nd is when it starts. So like, in a good amount of time, like, in like 3 weeks time, pretty much, just under 3 weeks. September 2nd. Which one's the message again? Here. Hey there, miss me? Oh, I didn't see Saber's one. I just missed that. Yeah, kinda. Come back soon. Failed to send. I'll send the service area. Looking for little me, but you're wondering where I disappeared to, huh? Been on vacation for the first 2 weeks. Hopefully you can still like play the event though. I worked some fairy magic to leave the message in Hades Elysiae before going off. I won't be back for a bit, but I'd hate for you to feel all alone without me. But don't worry, our memories are still here. It's kind of around Hades Elysiae. Oh, and I left you a letter too. Go to the sacrament. Oh, okay, I see. All right, yeah, she's not around for now, cause like, but yeah, you can go. it's just memories she left behind. But yeah, obviously she's not just chilling in Ides Elysiae like the last update where she's just sitting around.
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful. It's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Ides Elysiae?
Treasure?
Right here. Look closely. Isn't it just beautiful?
So you were...
That's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror. All right. I wasn't kidding, though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself?
Literally in the courtyard. Okay,
I
let me
do.
make sure I get back to that.
Staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart. This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
I'm all ears.
How wonderful! You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies.
Okay, yeah. It's like the event isn't like in present time.
The fairies,
type
though
deal, it
hidden
seems.
away from the world, dreams of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing. The most important person. They waited and waited. And then, one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
A gentle drowsiness gradually envelops your thoughts and you fall into the deepest of dreams. I'm reading the story.
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
Oh, welcome, dear guest. I sensed you would come. When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain the honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best. And
Good NPC designs. I mean, it's more like it's like it's all cool. It's like they all look cute.
Stuff.
Like different colored like memes, and like slight variances in the hair and stuff.
Honored
or
guest
old clothes.
Who will save the Membrance Maze? You finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
I'm not bothered.
My, what a cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies.
It's cool. This is a human design.
No
It's more because we
surprise.
haven't seen.
You shine no matter where
It's like the
you go.
chimeras and stuff. Like we haven't. It's not like they're commonplace, so they have like a novelty to them. Well, the human design is like. I think it's also because human design. We have the main the playable characters, to have in contrast to like the NPCs, where like it's obvious who's an NPC and who's like playable, with like how the models work. So yeah.
Chief, really, ma'am. Oh, it's been forever.
Contains 3.5
But we're
spoiler?
here, just as we said we would be.
Like what? Like early in or like deep into it? Why are you in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story.
But it's before the
An
MSQ.
ordinary girl born in ID Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable.
Ha.
Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid
I guess
and
it's just because like,
dramatic as possible.
because what's it called? I think because there was a dialogue choice that was like, oh, aren't we leaving ID Silicii yet? So you can play it before the main story.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food. We really do. But we don't know how to cook. Heroes, we're begging you. The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world. Please help us. Save the Membrance Maze.
Actually, the hungry was destroy the world.
Huh, really, ma'am, was exaggerating just a smidgen.
Just a smidgen.
It's not that serious. At most, their fury will burn through 6/7 of Amphorius.
Oh, that still sounds pretty serious to me. So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
Alright, we'll see how much we get through today of it. For the sake of the world, is an obligation I gladly accept.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last.
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way! Everyone's already setting things
Priceless
up.
Maze Grand Restaurant.
Everyone?
One sec. Let's go back to the courtyard though. Where's the vortex? Oh no, ID Silicii. Is this one? No. Where's the upper entrance? Oh, here. Because we need to check the courtyard real quick for her letter. Okay, yeah, cool. I didn't go through all of the Cyrene interactions, and stuff. So okay, yeah, you can still see them, even if you missed them. Last update. Where's the? She said in the courtyard. She left a letter. Here. Cyrene has left ID Silicii with you. Beginning the return with Beginning the return with you as deliverer. It's as soon as you would one day return, you could quite left behind a letter on the table just before you left. Looks like you still remember what I said. Every story has come to an end. ID Silicii is where your next journey begins. When you're ready, set out from here. By the time you read this letter, I may have already left the village. But I'll never disappear. The memories we shared in ID Silicii will stay with you in my place. Until the day we meet again. Okay, yeah. It's just explaining how we can still interact with Cyrene in ID Silicii right now, even though she's gone. For now. Hopefully she... I really hope that we, like... Once again, I hope that the Cyrene we get playable. Yeah, as long as you remember her, she exists. True, so it still works out. Because, like, yeah, I really hope that what's it called? That the playable Cyrene is the Cyrene with memories. I hope that's the case. Oops, one sec. We'll go through some of this event at least. Okay, cool. We get like
Managing this
them as
place
part of the
is
story.
bound to be full of endless, trivial responsibilities. Do you really intend to personally shoulder the leadership role?
Let's just say you mean the spoiler is like meeting Saridra before you even know who Saridra is.
I already accepted the invitation and arrived in the fairy's home, so it's only right that I personally see to things. Otherwise, by avoiding my duties, wouldn't I be merely posing as Imperator?
Why these two here?
I believe they need no further introduction. Aglaya and Saritra are prominent figures with great expertise in managing teams.
Word had reached me that Cyrene found an excellent manager. Seeing you today, I must say, you do have a noble bearing. I, leader of the Akama Alliance, Imperator of the Holy City, shall serve as your restaurant supervisor. Should you have any questions about management, feel free to come and ask.
As for assembling the team, I planned ahead. If my timing is right, those two should be back any moment now.
Right on cue!
Hey, Finan.
We found lots of fairies willing to be waitstaff, and Trian's onboarding them as we speak!
Alright, nice that we get to see them involved.
The trial menu is ready too! Don't worry, these are all my best dishes. There won't be any issues.
These two, exactly what I expected.
Tribi, Trinan, Trian, responsible for our delivery service, and also great mentors for the team. And of course, Finan, our good friend who insists he's a fantastic cook. He's acting as the restaurant's provisional head chef.
Think I can only rustle up provisions? No way, I make proper, serious dishes. If you don't believe me, I'll show you what I can do.
I mean, Saridra's more here, like, in a more chill environment. Like, what's it called? In the main story, she's pretty much in her Imperator role. Like, full-on Imperator role.
The fairy waitstaff are all itching to
Here is
start.
more like a chill
No
environment
point in delaying.
for both of them.
Time to test the results of everyone's training.
Oh, things are going even smoother than I expected. Since everyone's ready. All right, let's start the first day of operations. It's all up to you now, manager.
Finding, yeah, I mean, because that's their default state. They're like, they're mostly chill, and also to be fair, like Finan and Tribi have both been in events beforehand, with the Chimera and the Seal event. Like, this is the first, like, Aglaya had a bit in one of the, I think it was the Seal one, but it was her while acting as leader of Okama still. And obviously Saridra's the first time here. Observe the customer's needs and click on the menu items to place orders in the kitchen. After ordering the kitchen, prepare meals in a signature order. You can order in advance, and after 3 portions of meals can be made. When the meal is ready, the bubble with the character's head will light up. Press to assign the waiter to serve the meal. Place your order in the kitchen now. Tap the lit bubbles to start serving meals. Okay, yeah, those like cooking game, restaurant sims type deal. Oh, you can do 3 at once, yeah. You have a job, yeah. Restaurant business booming. Yeah, pretty much. They even got the restaurant hat.
So yummy! Everyone's delighted. We really love it. Thank you.
I hereby declare the fairy restaurant's very first day of business has come to a perfect close. Of course, it must have been a breeze for you, right? Not going to say a few words?
Thank you for your hard work and dedication.
So formal. Perhaps you might just have some leadership potential.
I mean, that's the thing, because like with all the events regarding I think there's like a voice line from Silverwolf or like someone, like, what's it called, that hints towards it as well. Someone has a voice line, I think, but like there's like speculation that Trailblazer used to be like the finances, like the one handling finances and all that stuff for the Stellar Hunters, because all the events, a lot of the events involve like some management aspect.
However, if we want to offer the fairies a wider variety of dishes, our current range of ingredients is still quite lacking.
Damn.
Absolutely! If we don't keep updating the menu, the guests will get tired of the same old dishes.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I foresaw this and hired 2 experts in agriculture and forestry. Though I must say, one of them took quite a bit of effort to convince. But in the end, it all worked out. They should be at the farm right now.
Glaya, you're amazing as always. All right, let's go take a look at the expert's work.
All right.
Professor Anaxa, can you truly solve the limited sunlight problem?
Refer to me as Anaxagoras, Hyacinth. A field trip is no excuse to disregard classroom discipline.
It's really them! Anaxa of the 7 Sages and Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard.
Firstly, call me Anaxagoras. Secondly,
oh yeah, this is the first event.
I have no interest in feeding small creatures. My assistant will take care of trivial chores.
This is the first event with Anaxa as well, because he was like the only one. Like last time, last up was it 3.3? What did we have again? I forgot what we had there. As an event. No, yeah, it was the racing event. I think it was, wasn't it? I think it was that one. But yeah, I mean, Hyacinth had the seal event. There's a few hours, gives a good amount of jades. Oh, okay, it's actually longer. We'll do a little bit of it. I don't have time to like, if it's like longer than an hour, I don't have time to like go through all of it on stream, but we'll play some of it at least.
Don't let the professor's cold demeanor fool you. When we first arrived, he was the most excited of all.
Ha!
He was going on and on. This is a miracle of alchemy. And then dove right toward those tiny critters. Honestly, I was worried he'd toss the fairies into a matrix right then and there.
I wouldn't go that far. At most, I take a few samples for research purposes.
That's probably
Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm saving up. Like, I would like Saridra maybe, but like gameplay wise, Saridra doesn't really. I have Anaxa, but I'm using Anaxa alongside Herta anyway. So like, yeah, I'd like to get Saridra, but right now it's like, yeah, it's just the gameplay wise, I should save. Unfortunately. Event's pretty cute, yeah.
I was talking so much that I almost forgot what you came here for. Grayi, you're curious about the farmland, right? The professor just finished developing some crops perfect for the local environment. If you're interested, you can try planting some yourself.
Let me farm in the maze already. Growing crops requires money. Drag or press over empty farmland to plant crops. Let's have Grayi try planting red tomatoes everywhere. There's 160 tickets saved up for Saridra. I see, yeah. Yes, yeah, because Saridra works nicely with Finan. I don't have Finan myself, unfortunately. Well, I didn't go for him anyway. But yeah.
All done. done. Now we just wait a day and the
Good
field
luck.
will be
Good.
full
I mean,
of
you
ripe
have
crops.
guarantee though.
Don't forget to harvest on time.
You have guarantee for Saridra, unless you go for her light cone as well. But I think this event has a light cone that might be okay with Saridra, but because it's attack scaling, I think, wasn't it? They grow that fast.
Given
Also,
that
what's
these
with that?
two
Yeah.
are experts from the Academy of Reason, something this trivial should be no trouble at all
I think
for them.
I think I'll save up for Cyrene. Probably like my next goal for sure is Cyrene. I don't know about Evernight just yet. Like, word. Let's just say word is that I don't have Casteris, so it's like okay. I don't even have Hyacinth either, so yeah.
Ever since we arrived in the maze, it's been one thing after another. I'm feeling a little worn out. I'm starting to feel sleepy too. I guess it's time to wind down. Alright, we'll meet here again tomorrow.
This goes Evernight. Saw some of her game. I see. Is it meant to be voiced? Oh no, okay, this is not voiced. Lil Grey, hurry up. Look at the face really lining up outside the restaurant. Why is it open yet? I'm growing fur roots here. Can't believe our soft launch is really such a hit. Good luck though, yeah. Hopefully Saridra comes early for you. The crops in the field should be ready too. Now let's have to go all out, partner. Let's say our head chef can't wait to get started. Why don't we open for business now? Let's not keep the fairies waiting. Let's go. Before you open for the day, I need to confirm. What's your vision for the restaurant's future? As a supervisor, I need to plan accordingly based on your direction. A plan? I don't really get that stuff. Is it enough if the more fairies come to eat? If we're talking traffic, we've got two approaches. Run discounts or boost table turnover. Each one puts different demands on the team. And more customers means more management pressure. Not always a good thing. A long-term goal really would help. Mind picking direction? Michelin 3-star. Ha! Bigger and better? A little vague for a goal. We need something that can be evaluated more concretely. More money? We remember the request to revitalize the restaurant. Making a profit was more of a side effect. Become a Michelin 3-star restaurant. That sounds fun. Everyone working together, overcoming challenges to raise our rating, and becoming the most beloved restaurant in the end. Fun story, don't you think? As it happens, I picked this up on the way here. Go for Saridra. Jeez. Attention everyone, mem. The Remembrance's Maze's food review is about to begin. Invited restaurants should deliver their dishes to Wondrous Woods. Late entries will not be accepted. The review council meets regularly. The panel consists of 2 fairy representatives and 1 special guest. Rating stands as follows. 1 star excellent. 2 outstanding. 3 extraordinary restaurant. 4 can't think of anything better. Attempting to bribe with delicious food is freely forbidden. Obviously not allowed. Ha! Our little place isn't even listed yet, so no stars to speak of. Since the review is held regularly, why don't we set our ultimate goal as becoming a Michelin 4-star? Sounds like a plan. I don't mind. It's a good opportunity to build a reputation. If we boost our rating, we'll attract even more customers. Besides, simply submitting our dishes for review won't interfere with regular operations. When it's settled, you just might become the very first 4-star restaurant owner in the entire maze. Alright. Just energy, count me in. Goal 4 stars. Lil Grey, don't forget there's something else. The guidebook says we need to submit the restaurant's name when you enter the review. We've been just calling it Fairy Restaurant the whole time. Well, let's leave the naming to our manager. It's gonna sound impressive and appealing too. Naming. A task that's driven you to brink many times before. Once again, you search your mental archives, hoping to find a perfect name that captures your vision. Restaurant shall be called Trailblaze's Hearth, Maze Grand Hotel, Iris Elysiae Community Canteen, Carsos Air Activity Center, custom name 2. I don't really like any of the names. Maze Grand Hotel, Hearth, Deep Fried Rat. Ha. I think Crystal's Air Activity Center. I think we'll just go with the community canteen. I'm gonna issue that name. Just a shame no one from the village can actually come dine in the maze. Well, that's your final choice. I'll make it official. Pick it over. Crystal's Air Activity Center. Saying weird things again, but if you like it, I'm sure there's some special significance behind it. Well, that's your final choice. Pick it over. Custom name too. My dear subject, so consider science a virtue. Seems like you should learn from them this time. Well, if that's your final choice, I'll make it official. Maze Grand Hotel. We love that one. Makes us think of a banquet full of tasty treats. Super grand too. Alright, we'll go with maybe that one instead, actually. Naming your domain after yourself. Now that's the audacity of a true monarch. Excellent. I approve. Ha! We'll go with the Grand Hotel, actually, then. Got it. From the moment on, the restaurant shall be known as the Maze Grand Restaurant. Okay, cool. That's bad. That's bad. I guess it was like, what was it? There's that something Grand Hotel. It's a reference to something. Okay, cool. That makes more sense. Maze Grand Restaurant. A gourmet review will be held at the closing today. Until then, everyone focus on boosting our revenue. Even if we can't meet our baseline income target, showing up for review should make us a laughing stock. Would make us a laughing stock. Oh, one more thing. Our mission is to serve the fairies great food. That means our dishes must remain restaurant of deep fried memes. Ha, ha, ha. That means our restaurant must remain front and center. Food, rather. Dishes. If we keep arguing, our fairy stomachs will start growling. Let's save the rest for after we open. We're counting on you. Now, I hereby declare Grand finally open. To promote your restaurant, you first need to reach a total revenue target. Besides revenue, you need to complete essential tasks too. Okay. The crops I planted yesterday are ready for harvest. Click for a quick harvest. After harvesting, your crop will be there. I'll leave the rest to you. Alright, I think we'll do... Here you can develop recipes. Colorful salad. Okay. And handbook. Mission. Okay, yeah, there's a whole bunch. Data sharing. The reading part's easy. At some point, the mission turns automatic. But to 100%, it takes time. It takes some time. It's easy. Oh yeah. That kind of deal. Oh, that's a good wallpaper. That's cute. Cool. We'll do like... Oh, yeah, there's been the time limited rewards. The light cone... Oops. Harmony, increase attack. After where uses skill... Okay, yeah. Attack scaling harmony. Like, you could use it for Saridra, I think. And then here is more jades. Okay, yeah, 1 star, 2 star. Right, it's split into 4. Good light cone. Oh, I don't use it. I think it's for Saridra, I imagine, because it's attack scaling for harmony, and like, yeah, Saridra's harmony. I think we'll do one day. Don't forget to add the more expensive colorful salad to the menu. A fixed number of customers will visit each day. Of the result, attract more customers. Placing an order will consume the rest of the ingredient. You want to make dishes until it runs out. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, this one's chill. So far. Only easy because I don't have Saridra, surprisingly. I'm gonna go for a light cone. Oh, fair. Obviously, yeah, Saridra's not out yet. But yeah. I don't know who else would want it for Harmony. Who else is attack scaling? But also, like, it doesn't have any other effects. It's purely for attack. Robin, I think? Robin's attack scaling, I think, if I remember correctly. After dining, customers will leave the table messy, which can affect the next customer to take a seat. The waitress will spill food when serving, blocking a path. Come in to call for cleanup. Oh, whoops. Some of it's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because it has the Chrysos heirs involved. Like, more of them involved. So that's nice. What have been served for today? Alright. Let me get the revenue going here. We'll do this part, and then we'll call it today, I think. My tummy is full and heart so warm. I'm so happy, ma'am. Applause. Today's business wrapped up without a hitch. Next is customer service. Ha! I was expecting the kitchen work to ramp up that much customers, but I must say it felt really rewarding. Little Grey did great too, worthy of praise. Isn't someone missing? Oh right, I don't think we saw Glaya. I mean, if you mean the Duck Skull Weaver, I sent her on an important errand. We should see the results tomorrow. No need to mark her absent. Let's call it official business trip. Can I get more compliments? Thank you, Owen. Thank you, manager. We'll definitely be coming back, ma'am. The fairy's gratitude is written all over their full happy bellies. None of it's been possible with everyone's hard work. Now everything's settled at the restaurant. It's time for the Michelin food review. I'm actually curious, what kind of feedback will my dishes get? Head out when you're ready. Alright, let's check out this part before we call it then. The food review's about to begin. Ready to hit the road? Our first time review like this, I'm somewhat nervous. What kind of score will we get? Something's a great start. Come on, let's move. There's the Treebies. Tribios. Mem. The Michelin food review is about to begin. Please get ready, ma'am. The fairies are really serious about this. Is it that formal of an event? Fairies hold food to the highest standard. As we all know, there's no matter too trivial in food quality. In the spirit of fairness, impartiality, and transparency, our judges will taste each dish side on side and deliver their final verdict, ma'am. Now then, ma'am, please place your submitted dishes on the designated table, ma'am. Something that represents the restaurant. The choice of our signature dish now rests in our hands. Huge moment. The food review can make or break the reputation. It's called for a thorough deliberation. You picture the judges savoring a dish and finding the answer comes to your mind. Representing is colourful salad. Got it. I'll place the dish you chose on the table. Aside from two traditional fairy judges, we're also joined by a mysterious guest. Word has it she's travelled far and wide, tasted countless delicacies, and is especially skilled at preparing raw ingredients. They say she's earned the title Kitchen Slayer. What kind of twist will this special guest bring to Miss Michelin food review? Stay tuned and find out, ma'am. You're not getting nervous, are you? Of course not. I'm a professional chef now. Little food reviews nothing. Totally under control. Who could this mysterious special guest be? The village chief never mentioned anything about this beforehand. It's someone familiar. Hi, okay, it's Castoris. The new judge is... Miss, it's been a while. I didn't expect to meet you here. Miss Castoris, you're the special guest, the judge... guest judge the fairies invited? Cass, you're here to play the little fairies too? I'm a bit embarrassed to say it, but I actually applied to be the restaurant chef. Fortunately, my skills didn't pass the village chef's assessment. I do have a decent palate when it comes to gourmet dishes. I accepted the fairy's invitation to act as a guest judge today. Do you have the deciding vote? No, to keep things fair, the results will be jointly decided by me and the two fairies. Now, this is up in place. I help myself. Mem. I agree as well. Then allow me to announce the outcome of the food review. Your dishes were excellent. Yes. The freshness of the vegetables were immediately apparent, and the dressing added the right depth of flavor. For a newly opened restaurant to offer cuisine of this quality is rare. Clearly your management has been outstanding, miss. I do have one question. Why is the menu entitled of salads? You can't grow meat in fields. That's part of it. Also, I truly believe salads are a wonderfully crafted culinary form. Understood. I look forward to the chance to taste some of your dishes, Lord Finan. As proof you passed the food review, I hereby award the Michelin Star Award to you. Accept this. Okay, that's the thing as well. We hereby announce the Maze Grand Restaurant is now officially listed as a 1-star. Keep it up. Aim for that 4-star goal next, mem. The real Michelin system doesn't increase stars like this. Ha! I actually said it like directly, just Michelin. Those are the details. If you reach the top right away, it'd ruin the fun, wouldn't it? Either way, a higher restaurant rating means more customers will be coming your way. Definitely something to celebrate. Looks like we got a lot busier. That's a good thing. Having my cook, King, officially recognized, I feel fired up all over now. We passed the food review. Great work, everyone. It's been quite a day. Let's head back now and take a break. Alright. Okay, where's the... Okay, we saw them before, but... Yeah, they're not there anymore. Unless a Naxa's around. Alright, I saw there's like a achievement with like this one is kind of like weird to do for that one. Oh, that's a Glaya. Now, your restaurant is no easy feat. You have my thanks, manager. What have you been working on lately? It's the Imperator's request. I've been setting up golden threads across the maze. Access the one web freely. Strange, despite the dense fairy population here, the golden threads haven't picked up a single tremor. Quite odd. I expect you already know why that is, so I won't pry. I guess because they're not really physical. The Worldwide Web still needs ongoing maintenance anyway. If anything comes up, you know where to find me. Okay, yeah.
Ah, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
So where's the Naxa? Okay, there's you. Well, I guess he's around somewhere. Alright, we'll call it in a bit then. Oh, there you are. Note this down. After replanting, the experimental batch yielded 30% more than the control group. Could it be due to the alchemical solution, or perhaps it's a fluke? It's early to tell. Based on my soil data, we should run a few more trials. This time with better control over light exposure. You two agricultural specialists are taking this really seriously. Hey there, Gray. Berries love good food, so of course we're going all out. This is basic research, Hyacinth. Did you not everything down I just said? Yep, all recorded. Oh, and also said, the carrots I grow myself really do taste better. Sarah down too. Ha! That won't be necessary. The two agricultural experts are still deep in conversation, tossing around terms like dominant versus recessive, and segregation and recombination. Let's not interrupt now. Okay, it's nice that, yeah, it's like, I saw some people like saying like they wish they had like more Hyacinth and a Naxa like interaction, because like, yeah, Anaxa's the teacher guy, but then they don't interact much. So it's nice that we get to see a bit over time. Can we talk to Saridra like normally? Running a restaurant is no different from governing a city-state. Every move must be carefully considered. Ready to open business? Now let's talk. Honestly, I'm quite pleased to have gathered so many capable heroes, all lending their talents to this venture. What would you like to discuss? Okay, everyone. Restaurant supervisor. Currently falls under my purview. Ducks could be resist me from time to time. Thankfully, everyone on the team is dedicated and capable. It saves me from having to micromanage, allowing me to focus on business development and long-term growth. Sounds idle, doesn't it? In reality, it's all endless stacks of data reports, a never-ending flood of customer complaints. Utterly annoying. I heard this chef's been close with the fairies since childhood. I assume this means he has a strong grasp of the local clientele's taste. Still, I don't understand why he's so obsessed with salads. Oh yeah, because he was like a farmer kind of deal, wasn't he? But the delivery coordinators. Dux Fatorum moves with light speed and excels in delivering items and connecting people. They are perfectly suited for this role. My only concern is their overly close relationship with local fairies. Difficult to impose strict discipline on the delivery crew. Still, that might not be a flaw but rather an asset. Oh, and openly commenting on the Imperator's height is a breach of etiquette. I'll let it slide this time. Ha! About the agricultural experts. I'm not particularly familiar with the two Grove scholars, but judging by the state of the farmland, oh yeah, true. Saridra and her Anaxon and Hyacinth were not around in the cycles beforehand. Or rather, yeah, they weren't born yet. Did you know? Yeah, I saw about that. Yeah, Toby Fox is voicing a guy. Is it the main character dude? I'm not particularly familiar with the two Grove scholars, but judging by the state of the farmland, yeah. I've heard whispers about one of them having rather eccentric disposition. Does it matter? So long as they serve the restaurant well and ensure a bountiful harvest, that's all we need. Alright, bye-bye. Okay, this is nice. Like, it gives like some Chrysos Air interaction with each other. Like, even if it's like just a story that Cyrene is saying to us. It's still pretty nice. We'll just hopefully that we get to see them like properly in the future. We passed our first Michelin food review, Little Grey. You did awesome. Seriously, praise time. We'll try our best too and help everyone out even more. With the Michelin seal of approval, we'll see more customers coming in. Time to whip up some new dishes. Same vibes as the first part. Yeah. Apparently it's small, everyone's just way too tall. Ha! 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 How about that pancit steak and a salad? Congratulations, your restaurant has officially passed the review and is now featured in the Michelin Gourmet Guide. While the dish selection may be simple, finding salad turned out to be surprisingly tasty. The review. I'm not totally sure either. From what I heard here, the Mesa's food selection since long ago, any dish of restaurant wins recognition and gets listed in the guide. But back then, Fraser didn't know how to cook. Before the restaurant opened, there were hardly any dishes in the book at all. Ha! Just a few simple stuff like raw clipboard salad or pickled honey blossom. We adore good food and put a lot of heart into studying, but when it comes to actual cooking, they can't grasp the basics. Ha! I like salad a lot. Yeah. I feel like, what, because he was like a farmer? I don't know why exactly. Or if they mentioned somewhere. How'd you become a culinary judge? I said at review, I originally applied to be the chef, but I failed the cooking test. Luckily, I've still got a decent palate, so they invited me to join as a guest judge. It's a bit of a shame not realizing my dream of becoming a chef, but I guess being a Michelin judge still got us staying close to the craft. Ha! Thanks. I'm exhausted, but thrilled we passed. Just remember, the restaurant still needs to open tomorrow. I'm getting late. You should rest too. Ah, so strict. Don't forget to come tomorrow. Don't worry, I'll be here bright and early tomorrow. See ya. Something feels off. Snowy, we'll help you keep an eye out. A bit more to the left. More to the left. How about now? If you ask me, it's clearly too far left now. The center of the design doesn't line up the door frame and the edges are sticking out. You need to move it to the right. Wrong. Little Imperator's got a big temper, but terrible eyesight. I should go left. It should go left. Ha! Okay, yeah, she calls her little Imperator. Imperator. Dux Vatorum, your angle's too low. From a higher vantage point, it's obvious. You need to go right. Oh, okay, because they're both short. It's his boyfriend Mighty. Ha. We'll see, like, yeah, I assume, like, Mighty and Cypher will come join us at some point. Little Imperator's being mean. We used to be so much taller than you. Ha. Well, I guess I'll judge for myself. For some time, the front of the restaurant is unusually noisy today. By the time you arrive... Little Grey, come check out Snowy's great work. Okay, yeah, now we got the restaurant properly established. One-star Michelin. When your restaurant levels up, you unlock new dish ingredients and more management features become available. Tier maker onion pancakes, local seasoned greens, and honey carrot pie. Impressive, huh? Feels like a fancy restaurant now, doesn't it? We're official. 1/4 mems. Now we've been a Michelin star, the storefront needs to keep up our new image. That's why I asked the fairies to rush out new tables, chairs, and a fresh sign. May look small, but putting it out was surprisingly tiring. You've done great work, Little Imperator. Little Imperator will mark you down for overtime. I love that she calls her that. And that Saridra just allows it, because she has to allow it. Now that manager's here, let's discuss our future plans. With our new star rating, more customers will be showing up. Naturally, the restaurant's standards must rise in every aspect to meet demand. First of all, just like the judge said, the current menu is way too limited. If we're expanding the menu, how about creamy lettuce salad? No, absolutely no more salads. Sure, the sugar content's a bit higher, but it's more flavorful. Refreshing fruit and veggies can whet the appetite and also work as great dessert. Snowy, stop being so obsessive with salads. Anyone got ideas? Speaking of which, wasn't there another person that applied for the chef position earlier? Oh, hi, Mighty. Yeah, but he lives pretty far from here. Coming all the way to Elysia takes time, if I'm not wrong. He should be arriving today. I hear your restaurant had a chef. Honestly, I wasn't expecting them to be someone more impressive. It's Mighty, the restaurant's saved. Hope frequency is good. I feel it, like, we are, like, reaching the conclusion of Amphorius now, like, 3.6 with Evernight and Dan Hung, and then 3.7 only had, well, yeah, we'll see 3.7, all that's left for Amphorius is Saridra, so, yeah, we'll see. Only if our short queen allows it. We'll see. Because, yeah, all that's left is Cyrene. Well, we'll see, though. Well, as far as we know, but who knows? Who knows? Edition TV. Ha. Now, who's still missing from the cast? Mighty Moss? Never thought you'd be the new chef. Perfect timing. We never saw that score from the last contest. How'll we settle in the kitchen? Any time, but I'll need to get familiar with this place first. Come, show me around. Oh, great. We will lead the way for D. Screwing fits because that would mean getting a new genius once a year. True. The Nook playable next patch. Ha! 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 Now I see why this restaurant is so minimalistic. Not even a decent pot in sight. How do you expect to cook properly? No wonder the menu's just grass and leaves. Let's hear it from our new chef here. What do you have in mind? What's closely? Mighty and the fairies spring into action before long a massive pot is set up. Damn. I've heard the construction of crafts from Krenos is ridiculously fast, but seeing in action really puts things into perspective. A pro chef without proper tools just won't cut it. So you want to expand the menu? Let me check what ingredients you've got. Maybe Finan. I mean, it's more a compliment. I think it's more a compliment to Finan calling him that. Cindy just dropped off some vegetables from the farm. We can try using those, D. Perfect. Let's start the fire. Alright. We'll call it here for now, then. We'll call it here. We'll call it here for now. Alright. Looking forward to it. it's like this one is funny. Like this one just felt like really straight to the point in terms of like. Well, I guess like to be fair, because like it helps that we have like an actual villain like to actually like focus on. Like compared to like Amphorius before, we didn't really have a villain to like have like our sights aimed towards, I guess. A new databank entry for what? Or is it? It's on the Express, right? Well, I think there's a way to access it in the menu, but we'll just check Don Hong's room. It's in the phone menu. Oh well. We'll just dash to Don Hong's room. Okay, yeah, March physically is still here. Which one? Factions? Lord Ravager's Destruction. Oh, okay, they have the whole... I think this was probably from last update, but they have the whole one here. Asat Pramad against Elation. Zephyro is the one we saw in the cutscene against Nihility. Selenova is Harmony 1. Luxbane against Veracity or Permanence. Archforger against Preservation. Fantilia against the Hunt. Iron Tomb is Erudition. Xander Corp. Oh, okay. We get like an actual glossary log for himself. The geniuses of erudition illuminate the cosmos like celestial bodies. In this society, for exception, one human eclipses all others in the pursuit of knowledge singularity. When the first genius created Nous the erudition from mere human knowledge, genius existed in a time so ancient, a history retained barely a glimpse of his scientific achievements. A brilliant hypothesis on the universal structure, pioneering scientific work, a handful of inspirational sayings for posterity, a few portraits with blurred features, and his greatest creation, the paths and aeons that guide all things in creation. These are Xander's only remaining legacies. Following the first prosperity, Xander's name quickly faded among the stars, and Academia never heard of him again. Some believe he retreated to the utopia of his making, or pursued a secret research as a mortal, or may have ended on the blade of Lord of Silence. Among the swirling speculations, the most popular belief holds that the first geniuses engaged in another monumental creation, one destined to shape the universe's fate. Must say that, yeah, he is. On Amphorius. The Nook, yeah. After 3.5, Lagos went a bit more morally grey rather than just plain villain. I mean, it's more like his actions are more like, what's it called? It's just his whole thing is like his whole not deal, but like how to say? It's more like because like he wants to destroy everything. Like you can get like his like why he doesn't like Nous, and like he hates that he made Nous. But it's also like, what's it called? He wants to like, he's gonna go full like blazed earth, essentially scorched earth. So it's like, yeah, you can't really let him do that. you can get where he's coming from, but it's also like his actions, the actions itself, you can't allow, regardless of agreeing or not, because like it's gonna just lead to like everyone to be like destroyed, and like civilization will go down, will just get wrecked. A bit too extreme. You could say that. All right, cool. We'll call it here for now then. Anything else? Not really. We'll call it here for now. The Nooks became the Aeon instruction after they realized they need to pay taxes. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, I think tomorrow we'll have a short stream for Grand Blue Spark, a Grand Blue Spark stream. It'll be like early morning Grand Blue Spark stream. I'll set that up later, I think. But yeah, early morning Grand Blue Spark stream, I think. And then what's it called? Can't even find him to be the Lord Ravager for destruction. I mean, he is, isn't he? He pretty much is, because like he got gazed at. He is the destruction Lord Ravager. Well, Kaslana is. Next Tuesday, oh yeah, Trudy event, yeah, that's happening as well. But yeah, we'll see how things go. All right, take care and bye bye for now. Bye bye. We'll call it here. Yeah, that means like the week after next week will be Limbus. Yeah. See you. Fine and true. Bye bye.